Huh. Huh. And that is why you should do a mic test right at the start of your video. Okay, you've missed all the voice acting to that, unfortunately. Because for some reason, OBS had reset the microphone to the default input. And I'd never even thought to check it. How annoying. Okay, what had I said? So we're 10 minutes in now. I'd apologise for being late because I got stuck doing a Greater Rift in Diablo 3 Season 11 because I've been necromancing. I mentioned that I'd changed the bitrate of the video stream up slightly from 2600 to 2800 to see whether my internet connection could handle that. It should be able to. Oh, and I mentioned that we are now a white mage in earnest, which is why all of our abilities on the bars have changed, if anybody's really paying attention to that. Okay, yes. I don't know why I didn't actually notice the mic balance was off, but whatever. It's not like I put a huge amount of effort into the voice acting for Minfilia. Anyway, so okay, Wrath of the Titans. So we are now on our way up to the level 34 trial, but there's quite a lot we need to do before that, including one of my least favourite stretches requesting in the early game. But we do get to unlock Brave Flox's Longstop, which is another kind of entertaining dungeon. Don't know if we get some voice acting for this or not.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Yes, we do.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
Ooh.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of LIMSALOMINSA has reawakened Titan.
A primal threat.
Our task will be to slay the primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
Sad but true.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched.
The
A
irony is
pity
that
the
it's a
kobolds
four-man
lack
dungeon.
the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
We don't decline. See?
So you will accept?
Not.
Thank you.
We can't very well send her to LIMSALOMINSA without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
No. But go
I
off.
never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would.
Do we have to get Alphino involved?
Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
If I remember correctly, I actually got... yeah, level 31 thing. Because it's weird, I used to really like that robe model. In fact, I very clearly remember, and I've got screenshots of this, when I played the alpha of version 1 of Final Fantasy XIV, back in, what was it, 2010? Was it really that long ago? Maybe it was, jeez. Because the texture resolutions on everything back in version 1 was so much higher. Admittedly, nothing could run them, but well, very little could run them well. But the resolutions were very high. Yes, I am going to LIMSA, that's fine. I remember creating one of those robes and thinking that was really, really nicely done. You know, it was really good texture work. But clearly not the case anymore. I wonder if I've still got a picture of that. Oh, that's not going to help. Bum, 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 FF14 Alpha. Yes, I've still got... yeah, it was 2010. May 2010. That makes me feel kind of old. Oh man, these are all bitmaps. That's no good. Oh, and those are from the Realm Reborn. No, I do not wish to preview it with Photoshop. Can I not open bitmaps without that? Man, there are some old shots in there. Let's see if I can actually show that image. There's probably an easier way to do this, but as I've mentioned multiple times, I am not a professional. There we go. That's what the robe used to like. Let's compare that with the current version. Oops. So yeah, you can kind of tell that the texture quality is a lot better on the old version. In fact, the texture and the lighting was. But it required a lot of processing power that PCs back then did not necessarily have. Can't actually remember what my point was. Oh yes, so I generally prefer this particular outfit. Right, where are we going? Upper decks. Yes, I've got a lot of screenshots from version 1, alpha and beta. Took me a long time to decide on. I've also got a screenshot here called "Stupid Necks," which is when I really got to realising that the Ellison models have very, very stupid looking necks. Yeah, it's kind of weird actually looking back at some of these screenshots and thinking actually, whilst the texture quality and lighting are certainly better, Realm Reborn definitely has a fancier, better aesthetic. You know, a better kind of visual style overall. It could really do with a texture overhaul though. Well, we need to be level 50 to do the hunt. Right, while I'm here, because we were supposed to do this ages ago, let's apply for a promotion. Bum bum. Can we apply for another one? Yes, we can. Storm Private First Class. Now, we need to get to second class. No. We need 4,000 for the next one. What did we need to get to? Storm Sergeant, second class. Storm Sergeant. So we've got a ways to go yet. But we can buy gear from her now. Or we could do if we got seals. And you can see that some of the gear is really quite nice. Yeah, we can't buy that yet because we haven't got the stuff for it, but it's a pretty good upgrade. Plus, there are set bonuses, which are nice. Anyway, Ricky, Commander Ricky. Good to see you, Private Thornley. The signs sent word that you're on your way. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent, the kobolds have once again summoned Titan, the Aegis. A little over a month ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomuro, which are the mines. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for the primal. Hi guys! Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Thornley. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Obviously this particular dialogue changes depending on which grand company you're working for. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Demajen personally. We're no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we've had to address a primal threat. I'm just wondering, this is the English teacher and the writer in me, why is Sahagin capitalised and kobolds not? I suppose Asians are capitalised, but Sahagin is the name of the... I don't know. Anyway... In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with strength to face this foe. So, it's that we now turn to the signs of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are LIMSA's best hope. I hope you're right, yet the solution is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy, yeah, make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep into their own lands and that no blood would be shed? Yeah, so LIMSA and the kobolds have got this kind of non-aggression treaty, which isn't really going so well. And the weird thing is, it's not actually the kobolds' fault from what I can remember. It's the Lominsans that have encroached on their land and screwed it up. Oh. In fact, it says, was it not the Lominsans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with the lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she's sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of LIMSALOMINSA's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. I really like Merlib's model. Already we've observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city before long. I ask much of you, I know. But the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. You've my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we need to prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. Trouble is, where the hell are they? The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower NOSCEA. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, maybe you can ask him for me. I, meanwhile, will seek out his fellows. Well, since that's going to give us Grand Company seals. Private Thornley, just the woman I was hoping to see. Your exploits have later been the talk of LIMSA. Don't let this puff your sails up too much, but I've heard some of the higher-ups saying the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Now, the tempest raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Fortunately, we've just the place for people like you. Have you heard of the Wolves' Den? The Wolves' Den is the PvP arena. It's a proving ground of sorts established by the Alliance, a place where the most promising of Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. Found off the shore of NOSCEA, the ferry at the Mooraby dry docks will grant you passage there. Seek out Storm Captain Bakir Lutzelschlin, who will know that we're coming, and we can count on a warm welcome. We've also got Shadows and Cast. That's level 44. I seem to recall that's a dungeon quest that will take us into Zemel, Darkhold, which I have, I believe, mentioned before. Well, since we've got to go to Mooraby anyway, let's go to Fisherman's Bottom. Let's take the ferry to Mooraby. Oh. It's not that one. Never mind. Let's just teleport there. I'm sure there's a ferry somewhere that takes you to Mooraby Dry Docks. I can't remember which one it is. Right. So let's go and... What's the dungeon there? Oh, Hullbreaker, yes. So the skipper here will allow us access to the Wolves' Den. We're not going to stop there. But on the off chance that you are interested in PvP, this is what happens. Once you go to a PvP area, it swaps you out for a completely new character pane, and you get a fixed set. Oops, not that. A fixed set of PvP actions. I can't remember how you access those. No, can't remember how you access those at all. But it doesn't matter, because as I said, we're not here to actually do any PvP. You can probably tell that I don't come here very often. There's the guy. Gives you a funky little cutscene telling you about PvP. Don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. Huh, they say Ricky sent you. She said she was sending an adventurer, not some simpering sea louse. Oh no, she said she was sending an adventurer, not some simpering sea louse. Bah! If I'd known it was you, sorry I'd have been dealing with, I'd have spit on your recommendation papers and tossed them into the briny deep. But, much to my chagrin, you made it here in one piece. So listen up. They call this place the Wolf's Den, but you ain't no wolf. No, you're the runt of the litter. A whimpering, drooling pup will be lucky to suckle one drop from your mum's teat before your bigger siblings grabbed you by your neck and tossed you aside to starve like the wretch you are. He's a lovely bloke, is the storm captain. Stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the faint of heart, and I give you sorry arse till dawn before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mum. You're beyond help, but because I'm feeling so goddamn generous, I'll give it to you anyway. If you've a mind to learn something, come back and I'll beat it into you good and proper. Next time you show you ugly mug, I want to see fangs. Dismissed. So we can now access the Wolf's Den via the duty finder, and that will allow us to do stuff and things. Uses special currency, etc, etc. Most of the time those are just used for glamour purposes, and we'll talk more about the glamour system. Probably a good idea if we tune to the etherite. When we get to it. You can also talk to the faint-hearted fighter here, who will tell you how to duel. No real interest in that. All I'm particularly interested in doing is trying to remember how to get out of here. Because we're only here for those sweet, sweet seals. Ah, there we go. We can access the PvP profile now. So, you get a choice of your job actions, which you can move around. You get an individual limit break, and you get to choose some additional actions. So restores MP, reduces damage taken. It's and you even get to choose different traits. You can't talk in PvP. So you have to select chat things to go on your bars. It's an interesting system. I'm told it's not super duper well balanced, but that's PvP in most games for you. Balance is always a bit of an issue. Right, let's go and do what we were actually here to do. It's kind of sad that the leave system has very much fallen by the wayside. Let's register ourselves to this just in case. One thing not everybody knows is that if you right click the currency icon, it will actually display gil, seals. There's something else as well. It might display tombstones and stuff once you unlock those. I can't remember. I'd have to check that on, a character that's actually got access to them. But if you, when you get to the stage that you're really not bothered about gil, then you can ignore that and set it to something that you actually want to see. I'm stuck on a rock. But yes, we're on our way up north to speak with Tractoon. It's unfortunately a little bit of a trek up to the Grey Fleet. It's actually probably quicker to head south from Costa del Sol. Put the map music on. Do 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 do. Right, this is track 2. He has a delightful outfit on. Yes, he's wearing his pants, and he's got a chocobo on his cheek. And generally speaking, he looks a tad weird. So, let's see what he's got to say. I'm not going to sing that to you. Sorry. So, lay down your burdens, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find you a lass or 3. The sentiments. Are you going to say something, Venturer? Or just keep staring? Eh? You want to know about the Company of Heroes? Hell's price of bleeding fame. Can't a mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you come all the way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractoon was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? This guy is a little bit of a tit. Let's have the cash. You've learned the roll action Swiftcast, and you acquire the Free Cure trait. Free Cure's cool. I like Free Cure. Right. I'm actually going to use a sooner rather than Swiftcast. The trait, though, Free Cure, grants a 15% chance that after casting Cure, the MP cost for your next Cure 2 will be reduced to nothing. In other words, it will be free. See where they got the name from, eh? And this is very, very useful indeed. Because in lower level dungeons, although, to be honest, white mages are probably the most efficient healer, mana-wise, this obviously helps with that, as does having lucid dreaming. Right. Tales from the Tidus Slayer. The who, what now? So, you want to hear the tale of how the company heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess, you mean that bastard Tidus, eh? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Tidus took, and when he hit you, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh, just like that. Aye, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, have you know. People around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to be at old Tidus. Nod. Huh. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favour and kill those rats that made a nest by the windmill just south of here? Aye, do that, then we'll talk. Yes, so this mighty hero, quote unquote, has asked us to go and kill some rats. I can't remember if these are actual rats or whether he means ratmen. No, he means actual rats. As you can see, they are super hard to kill. Die, rats, die. Gosh. Ooh, the Rat King. He's a bit bigger. It's kind of sad that he doesn't have a crown on. That's the kind of attention to detail that I find very entertaining. But there we go. At our hands, the mighty Rat King has died. Question is, why we're doing such important tasks? Hey, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... never mind. What? Level sword do we have? 34. Yeah. Let's take the cash. Ffxiv appears to be ignoring you because he's an asshole. What? You still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venture. It was a pretty risky strategy, the kind only a veteran of 10 school battles could rely on. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you've got what it takes to face the fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour mill, dear, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road. Why don't you try heading due west and stand in lookout in case a Gubu comes calling? Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Anybody getting just a hint that maybe he's not quite on the level yet? Misty, foggy, morning sun. Oh no, a Gubu! Hey. Buzz off. Ah, that morning sunshine. Like I said, textures aren't as high res, but the aesthetic is certainly very nice. Hey, you again? And that Gubu that was harassing the millers is dead? Didn't think you had it in your venture. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Got one of those. 81 girl for the bow. Let's just notice you Stolas just stood there. Ffxiv remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread primal Titus. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew out Ffxiv, you're in here drinking again. If you are, that Gubu better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have my word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with my trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Track 2 who slew that Gobu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Track 2, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Tidus. Tidus? Tidus? Who in the seven hells is Tidus? Some promo who fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. I will see. Tidus was what me and the lads used to call him. That is the biggest load of Sahagin shot I've ever heard. Both of you, outside, will learn the truth the LIMSALOMINSA way. Track 2, if you didn't slay that goober, you consider your contract revoked. Ha ha ha. Comeuppance time, big man. And the LIMSALOMINSA way involves beating up a rock. Don't ask me why, it just does. Comedy music! Destroy the large boulder. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash the boulder will be judged the Gooboo Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Who put these boulders? They're nothing alike. It may surprise you to learn that Track 2 is dodged. He's trying to paralyse us again. Nope. Feeling a bit stiff? Actually, not at all. Oh, I was hoping you could. Oh no, timer. Ha, sucker. Let's pop presence of mind, and you can see the fairly noticeable cast time reduction. It's true, casting stone on a stone. Alright, I admit it, I lied about being in the company of heroes. No shit. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering, Track 2. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear, it's just that I kept getting turned away by other folk who asked for work and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was the captain, and he was our captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me, so look, his name was Whiskit, alright? Whiskit. Whisk? Yeah, that'll do. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. Yeah. I seem to recall this guy comes back into the story at some point. Right, so now we do actually need, in earnest, to go up to Costa del Sol. Which, handily, is just up the coast. Don't think we can see it from here, can we? Bum. There are some hunting log things to do here, including Bloodshaw Bells, which aren't that far away. There's also some leaves to do here and over in Wineport. We will we'll be here a reasonable while. Here's Whisket. And he does look a little bit more the part of the grizzled hero. A bit. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of LIMSALOMINSA are depending upon us. Heh. You fancy yourselves heroes then, just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I laboured for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here is bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with the power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered? Useful, but it won't be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I've no reason to believe you'll succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You're passionate, I'll grant you that, and you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I'll not send you into a Gomro on a whim. To your plane, I don't wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you're more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of her... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I've said? We've not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into a Gomro. So... Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we've no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we're to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake the task alone, and I'll use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Huh, leaving the dirty work to others, are you? Very well. Pray, do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance. Yeah, we get to do all the little mundane tasks, because of course we do, because it's an MMO and that's how things work, whilst the NPCs will disappear. For reasons. Whisket would first like to verify that you are not a complete fraud. Master Gegaruju's requests can be more demanding than you realise. Before I set you to your true task, I'd like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master doesn't want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast's cunning. We should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx, return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. So we're going to go and kill a really... I think the Nyx is a toad mob, off the top of my head. Either way, it's going to die. But first, we need to release the Kraken. fattened herring. Laying wait. Diddly, diddly, doo. It is a giant toad. There's also a shark back there. Ow. You can sod off. Back you go. Ooh. You didn't get bound. Well, you can get wrecked. So we're going to take the leg to whisk it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, did you deal with the nicks? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in a way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he didn't. That's the guy that we've just spoken to. Anyway, now that your pointless busy work's finished, I'll give you a challenge as befits your talents. I'm reasonably certain that we are not yet at the end of the busy work. Whiskit has an important mission for you. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegaruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money's no object, not everything Master Gegaruju desires can be so easily purchased. It's to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Demajen, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they'll guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I'll have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landernell at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me you can't afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you've not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it, or don't. I've got work to do. So yes, the busy work isn't over yet. And this is why I don't like this series of quests particularly, because it is busy work. And as I say, Titan isn't until 34. And these are level 30 quests. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Huh, you amuse me. I'll not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Mind you, we will get some nice XP through this lot. What do we have helmet-wise? Yeah, we'll take the paladin one. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Travelling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gradanis are by and large an unforgiving lot, Dito here being a rare exception. I had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Now then, where were we? Oh yes, the egg. The first thing you need to do is deal with the sentries patrolling the Adamantos breeding grounds. Poaching is illegal in Gridania, in case you were unaware. A shame we have so few whalers to spare, especially with brownie bushes almost in season. Matron for friend if agaric flies claim the crop before we receive additional sentries. Aye, we'll also soon need Bowser Stingbrew to weaken and ward off the pests. But if any of the Vulcan were found near the shrooms before we can take preventative measures, we'd be forced to shift our patrols immediately. You will of course notify me if you encounter any agaric flies in the vicinity of the lower paths, yes? Yes. Okay, so there's an elaborate ruse going on here. We need to get the egg, but we can't do that until we've got the sentries out of the way. And we can't openly get the sentries out of the way, so we've got to distract them. Using key items. Some quests required to use a key item on an enemy target. 2 ways to do so. First is by right clicking the actual enemy and selecting use key item. Second is to use the thing in the list. Shockingly enough, that one's easier. Okay, so go to the brownie bush. You'll notice that they've got the harder than average symbol on them. That's why you need to use the Sting Brew on it, because it will greatly reduce their HP and the amount of damage they deal. Meaning that you can actually kill the little buggers. I didn't know that the first time. And therefore, I didn't actually die, it just took a really, really long time to kill it. Because I hadn't read the tutorials. In fact, I think I'd turned them off by this point. Ooh. Sorry, I just saw some... hunting long targets. At the rate we're going, we're going to outlevel the quests again. But we're not going to switch to another class. I don't think it's worth the time. We'll just flip-flop between. There we go. We'll flip-flop between White Mage and Paladin. Right. Let's go back to Landonell. Almost went to try and climb that ladder then. That wouldn't have worked. Where is he? There he is. I pray this year's crop of brownie brushes comes late. Oh my, is this a brownie brush? And you say you slew a whole swarm of agaric flies? Matron's teats, we cannot wait for reinforcements. We must do something. Level 33. Still doing level 30 quests. Kind of annoying. Landonell has an urgent request for a kind adventurer. This agaric fly infestation requires our full attention. I thank you for bringing it to my attention, adventurer. If I may impose upon your kindness further, I would ask you to inform my subordinates of this dire development. I have 3 whalers currently standing guard in Roots Lake. Inform each man that they are to proceed to the lower paths in search for agaric fly swarms until further notice. So this is the distraction. Ooh. Don't aggro the fly. Agaric flies in the lower paths? Then I mustn't delay. Thanks for relaying Captain Landonell's orders, adventurer. Stropers. Stropers everywhere. Stodgy wood whaler. What's that? It wants to search the lower paths for agaric flies. I know we haven't had to deal with poachers recently, but I can't help but worry that they'll strike in our absence. But an order's an order. So yes, this whole area is the Adamantoise spawning grounds. A message from the captain. Damn, those Valkin are a danger to travellers on the road. I'll depart immediately. Valkin is the fancy name for slightly vaguely intelligent bugs. Oops. So this gets the sentries out of the way. I take it you've informed my men then. Excellent work, Demajen. However, I cannot keep the roosters distracted for too long. If you wish to pillage the hen house, then you must do so now. If you know what I mean. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Trial by Turtle is the final level 30 quest. What are we currently wearing? Yeah, we'll have some of those. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good Adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it, the mother never strays far from the egg, and you'll surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Demajen. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. What if I don't do it? Who is gonna? Right. Here's the egg. Which I'd like to be able to click on. There we go. Oh, I keep trying to cast arrow. Ha. Suck it. Ooh. We need to actually pick it up, don't we? Hours. That's where the White Mage job quest stuff mostly takes place, at least before level 50. Canny Senna's younger sister. Right. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place, but by your continued presence I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Haha, such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs you'll find a man named Uud Noon. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Demajen. Now we haven't been to Forgotten Springs yet. But we have been to Little Alamigo. So we'll teleport there first. There's two ways of getting to Forgotten Springs. You can go down here through Zanrak, which if you remember is filled with level 40 plus mobs, 45, 46, and go all the way around here. Or you can go down through the Red Labyrinth. Can't remember if we need to do a quest before we can access that. I guess we'll find out. A lot of the mounts have got, well, I say a lot of the mounts have got different music. Some of the mounts have different music. For example, the Magitech armor mounts have got Terra's theme from Final Fantasy VI. Feels really weird to be riding this on the ground. Right, this path leads to the Minotaur Mile. If you're headed there, I'll show you the way. We are headed there. I don't know why the Red Labyrinth is there. I don't know if it's a reference to something that was from version 1 that I certainly never saw. But we never go into it as far as I'm aware. Got a lot of ward potions there for some reason. What's this guy say? Level 31. So this is the other side of the Red Labyrinth, and this takes us to Forgotten Springs, which has got a fate going on. So let's do that. Oh, we actually need to kill those sandworms. Bit of an issue here with the mobs all pushing each other around. Just got to be careful not to pull the mob outside of the phase area, because otherwise he will leash and if he resets, then obviously he gets all his HP back. go. These guys will all run off now. Oh, apparently they'll all aggro me for some reason. Check a report to unlock. Etherite to tune. So this is the home of the U tribe, or the U tribe. It's full of Mikote, all of which have the letter U. That's their start of their names. Just wait for this music to run out. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Whiskey sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you'll receive no aid from me. I do not want to use that cow. Persistent bugger. Very well. Let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain that Adamantos egg. However, that was naught more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Noon I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong. Now I am Noon. Noon is the kind of chieftain. Many years ago I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. I can't roll my R's, I wish I could. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognised as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. A child who wishes to become a hunter must collect the blood of 7 sundrakes. You are not a child, so you may find this to be easy, but you are not of the U tribe, so perhaps not. I will consider your request once you have brought me the blood, and not a moment sooner. So he's going to send us on a fetch quest to go and kill 7 drakes. And here we have the Segoli Desert. It's a desert. It's got sand and dunes and a weird oil refinery thing in the middle, and also somewhere, where is it? The gold source is around here somewhere. Not that. That's the burning wall over in Thanalan. That's part of Zanrak. Ah, there it is. Over there. I think that's it. Actually, no, that might be Uldar. Oh no, Uldar's the other way. Yeah, I think that's the gold source over there. Right, let's kill these sandworms while we're here. Do 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 do. I am not bothered by your sand breath. Oh, we only need to kill one. Oh, it's one of the ones with multiple. Still need to kill another lindworm. That's annoying. Right, I've got some bombs over here. Smoke bombs. They're not aggressive. We've also got some undead. Some zombies. Not a huge number of zombie-like things in this game, just in a couple of dungeons. I've had enough of that. Okay, let's kill some sundrakes. We need 7 of them, apparently. Well, we need 7 blood, so they cast smouldering scales, which gives them blaze spikes, so we take damage when we attack. It's not a big deal. Yes, this desert actually goes on for quite some ways, but we can't get down to it. The bit of it that we get to see is quite small, which is a bit of a shame actually. I'm sure they could do an interesting desert setting. There's a camp down there. Ooh, right. I'm going to be reckless. 1, 2, 3. Don't think this is really bought us any extra time. Oh really? I definitely didn't buy us any extra time. Never mind. Never mind. Ooh, has Kraken leveled up yet? Loads to get. You'll notice that if enemies are bound or slept or something like that, your chocobo will automatically not hit them and wake them up, which is kind of handy. Right, back we go to camp. Right, Paladin is about halfway through 35. Running, 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 running. Ooh, click, click. Goes the wrist. Ladies? Okie dokie, let's hand this back. I did not help I will not help an unproven whelp. Bring me the blood, or we have nothing to discuss. You are a hunter of beasts. This much I now know to be true. But Titan is no mere beast. If you mean to hunt a god, you must prove much more to me. Right, we are wearing one of those, so we'll take the cash dollar. Noon wants you to hunt the most dangerous game. Hunting a beast is a simple affair. You merely stalk, pursue, and slay. Hunting a beast man, however, is a far more complex endeavour. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must find a way to lure him away from the encampments. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You'll have to solve this riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring to me his necklace. So we're heading over, basically back the way we just came. We've got some random crafters in the middle of the desert. Yes, apparently we have. You'll notice that these Juna anglers are the slightly more challenging enemy variety, the ones that are kind of elites almost. I think that's a concept that Square Enix kind of gave up on, because I don't remember seeing any of them in Stormblood. There might have been some in Heavensward, but I don't remember. Okay, so we are going to this destination. We're going to lure out the Amalja veteran. And then we're going to kill him. I think we're going to have to kill this sandworm first. Maybe low res textures, or lower res textures, but again there's some real detail in there. Right, where was that destination? Oh, right under the corpse. There's the blooded spear. Stone Spike Tanadagar. Cast End Fire, so he will have Fiery Fists. Causes extra fire damage when he hits us. Ow. Huzzah. Present the veteran's necklace. A confusion of teeth, bones and claws strung onto a piece of leather. Supposedly from the pattern in which items are ordered, another Amalja can glean the name and rank of the necklace's wearer. It's a nice little bit of detail. Which quest are we on? The Perfect Prey. We're moving in on the level 32 dungeon quest, which is nice. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent? Or was it dumb luck, I wonder? I just followed the quest instructions, mate. Either way you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. Ooh, new gloves. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of baits. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with a location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Good-o! So we'll go out and have play with the anglers that I was just talking about. Not these though, these are dune anglers. We don't want dune anglers. I made that mistake. We actually want normal anglers, which are a little bit further away. There we go. Come hither. These things are also really freaky. Got a carcass. And got to go up and over this sand dune. The sky at night in the desert is rather nice. That texture work is not. Can't actually get up and over there. But yes, all of the different stars and constellations are actually quite important, and must have been planned well in advance, because the astrologian quests in Heavensward deal with them quite extensively. Oh, it's another one of those lie in wait quests. Right, you. I was entirely sure that should have hit me, but whatevs. Just realised we haven't got Protect on. Apparently, Protect has no effect on our Chocobo. I'm not entirely sure why that is. Right, let's go hand this in. Then I must go to Marv and have a little walk around and stretch the old man legs. and then we shall continue on to the things we do for cheese, which is a entertaining quest. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Demajen. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Ffxiv. Will we not? You have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know nothing of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Ffxiv's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there's something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Mount speed in southern Thanalan has increased. The captain was always fond of this brandy wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have, I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Ffxiv was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert moulder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Give him my regards, Demajen. Right. Have I remembered to put the audio back on? Yes, I have. Good, good, good. You're well met, Demajen. Landonell and Udnoon both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favourite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now you've but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you'll not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Aldenard being the main continent. LIMSA obviously is on an island. Right. Ffxiv would like to tell you about the final ingredient needed for the banquet. The things we do for cheese. You'll notice that this has a lovely picture of a place. This is the unlock quest for Ffxiv's Long Stop, which is a very funny adventure. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Ffxiv's male quartermaster wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. Notice Ffxiv's female. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the Long Stop and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I'd like nothing more than to aid myself, I've no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to the hidden docks and speak with Ozen Noozen. He'll direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Ffxiv and her people have made their home. What is that? A random coconut style thing. Okay, we're just going to stop off over here and kill some of these jellyfish, which we need to do for our hunting log. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the dungeon as... That's going to paralyze. I know that's going to stun us. Yeah, we're going to do the dungeon as Paladin and do the questing as the White Mage. I have a lot of experience at Brayflox with both healing and, well, to be honest, I think it's probably my most run dungeon, and the reason for that is purely aesthetic. The level 32 sets of items, of armour rather, in those dungeons all look really cool. So I basically did it a lot so that I could get, you know, every tank piece, every healer piece, every DPS piece. I'm nothing if not fashion conscious. Do we need to go... I can't remember how we get there. I think we have to go up, don't we? Oh, hello, large buffalo. That there is Jealous Wise, the... Yeah, we do, that's where we're heading. That's the Imperial Castrum, where they're investigating the binding coil of Bahamut, which I've never been to. I really must do that at some point. What's the adventurer, eh? Something happening over at the Gobby settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to have a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Rencacher Gully. We've actually done this before. Well, we took the reverse journey. Speak with Brayflox all talks. Ooh, Gigantoads. These are going to pull us in. Like that. I am wise to your ploys, Gigantoad. I can move people around as well. Sucker. We only need to kill 2 of these. It's one of the reasons I like this control scheme, because it's easier to run away. You know, in a lot of MMOs you just backpedal. But in this, you go whichever direction you press. Okay, so Brayflox's long stop is up here. You really do get the kind of jungle feeling. That's really pretty as well. And this is where the goblins hide out. Hi, Brayflox. Tongue flaps are whiskey be reaching ears of Brayflox. Uplander has come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes. Quest prize of Uplander deep in long stop. Flighty beasts chase Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander that give safety to long stop with much hand lending. Flighty beast is a dragon. That is actually a dragon in Brayflox's long stop. Okay, we're going to swap over to Paladin. We'll put on our thing that we got from Hawk Manor, and we will do things for cheese. Don't know what the queue timer will be like for this, but doesn't matter much. Gives me time to pour a drink. Right, it's found it. There we go. Tick. Let's watch the intro. Bum, 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 bum. So this is Brayflox's long stop. A long stop, of course, being somewhere that they stop. A settlement. Let's use a meat kebab. And let's get going. Right, I will be marking enemies in this dungeon. Whether anybody will actually pay the slightest bit of attention to that is another matter entirely. But you never know, stranger things have happened. You'll want to pull additional enemies towards the Galagos because they have got ranged attacks, they don't move. Two flashes. To be honest, with our tank stance on, we really should not be losing much in the way of threats. What else we've got in this party? A level 69 scholar. That's nice. The healer actually knows what they're doing. Right, so you need to go and talk to this guy first. He will give you a key. I'm not going to do the voiceovers while we're in here because I don't want to keep the group waiting. Actually going to change the turn the sound effects down slightly. The healers very helpfully used the key while we were fighting. This is the first boss, the Great Yellow Pelican. He comes with some adds. They each do slightly different things. Having a black mage really helps here because you can just AoE them down. you'll notice that they all do poison. You want to tank him this way, because obviously the cone is quite big, but also because from this gate over here, some friends will spawn. You can see that I'm in no real danger of losing aggro on Pelican. So I'm going to kill off the ads and make the healer's life a little bit easier. No point even picking those up. Level 32 bow, that's of no use. Whilst I'm not exactly speed running this, you know, I know where every single mob is in this dungeon. I've been here so often. So I know roughly what is safe and what is not safe to pull. Of course, there will undoubtedly be, in your experiences, some people that think they know better and want to do the dungeon faster or whatever, and it's kind of frustrating when they do that. But if you're tanking, basically the whole thing is up to you. That tends to confuse people. If I mark an enemy in the wrong order. You notice that there are numbers on the list. But whatever. As I said, it doesn't make a huge amount of difference. There are some places you can go to get some bonus loot in this dungeon, but not the sets, so it's arguably not worth doing. I'm going to go and do one of them though, because just to show you what I mean. So there are several of these Goblin Pathfinders knocking around. There's one here, there's one down there, and there's one hidden back there. And oops, shit, I've lost aggro, too busy faffing around. And if you save them, then they will give you a treasure chest for doing so. You know, for the most part, this isn't really worth doing, but every now and again you get something like that, which I just rolled a 99 on. Cool, that's a nice new hat for our white mage. It'll look really dumb, but yeah. Okay, so this is boss 2, this is the Inferno Drake. He's not that difficult, but there's a trick to him. You'll notice just then, so down at 70, 78%, 80%, Brayflox runs in, and she's got a Tempest biased chasing after her, and you have to fight both of them. It is generally people kill the Tempest bias first because he's got a nasty lightning breath. But you can actually kill the Inferno Drake first. It's fine either way. Yeah, you haven't lost aggro. If the bias turns around, it will just keep on trying to eat Brayflox, basically. Make sure if you are tanking that you do lob some kind of threat attack onto the Inferno Drake whilst you're killing the biased. Right, again, you haven't lost aggro here, but it will follow Brayflox, who will run over to a party member, and then it'll breathe fire on them. Not entirely sure why our ninja is basically in front of the enemy, but whatever. So there we go, he's turned round, he's facing Brayflox. Brayflox has run up to the healer. There's the fire breath. And our guy got out of the way. In the chest, we've got some DPS boots. Which we got. They're actually... they're not an upgrade for us. Right, this area is a pain. So I'm going to show you how I like to do it. There is a quick route through this, and it's only a quick route if you don't aggro anything else. It is not a quick route if you get ads. And you'll see a lot of people try and just charge down the middle. So this is the safe route, because it avoids that pack back there. To be honest, this used to be the accepted route of how to do this dungeon. Eerie Light gives you a magic vulnerability debuff. So run over here. No, back here. You can fight these as two separate groups if you want to. The Puggles come together, the Colibri come together. But if you've got an AoE like a Black Mage, you want to take advantage of that. Ninja doesn't have, I don't think, any AoE at this level. But as you can see, the Black Mage is just wrecking. And was something I wanted to turn back on. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Right. Gotta watch an eye out for these puggles flying back here. Flying, floating, swimming, whatever. Because they, if you're standing too far that way, you will aggro them. That's level 36. Right, next boss, the Hellbender, which is a giant thing with lots of really cool bubbly eyes on its head. This guy can spit. I can't be bothered doing that. He can, so yeah, he'll spit poison blobs at people. He can also trap party members in a bubble. You definitely want to move out of stagnant spray, especially if you've got that magic vulnerability buff up on you. There you go, so he's put a bubble around. It's fairly easily popped. You can actually still DPS whilst you're in it, but it does damage to you. And I think once he gets down to, I believe it's 20%, then a friend will come to join. I don't think that actually went off because he was pacified. Here's his friend. So this is Ayatar, who is the friendly dragon. He's got a nice breath attack, and then he flies off. So he's basically a kill stealer. Okay. Infantry gloves. I want the tank set, damn it. Right, we're into the last stretch of the dungeon. Now, there is an optional mini-boss in this. It doesn't take very long to do. But behind him, there is a treasure chest which has a ring in. There's one for pretty much each class, I believe. every now and again I'm told there's a treasure chest that spawns down there. I've never seen it, so I personally think that's a load of bollocks. But maybe it did at one point, who knows. Yeah, and Ninja really seems to like attacking with the front. Strange. But anyway, this dungeon's already taken 20 minutes. So it is quite a long one, actually. But yeah, the kill boss is down there. You can just see him in the corner. If it's your first run to the dungeon and you feel like it's worth it, it can be an okay, yeah. Deep jungle curl. Oh, only a high potion. That's a shame. Yeah, he's not really a mini boss, but he's the only one in the dungeon, so. Okay, so let's go for a run up here. This takes us up to the final boss. So it seems like the goblins may have disturbed Dietar. Nice short cutscene. Try not to get hit by Dragon's Breath if you can. It used to be really hard to avoid that. Way back in 2.0, before they improved the kind of refresh rate of the servers, it was really difficult to actually get out of the way of that, what with server lag. Obviously now we've got European servers and data centres and all that kind of stuff, so it's not so bad. Well, to be honest, I never really got hit by it anyway, but Psyche did for some reason. At about 70% or so, he'll start doing extra things like knocking you back and throwing pools of poison at your mates. maybe it's 60%. Yeah, there we go. Toxic vomit. You want to make sure that he isn't stood in those, because he will actually regenerate his health if that is the case. This used to be an absolute nightmare. Oh no, he's alright there. A trick for anybody at range, stand just on the edge of one of the already existing puddles. So if he decides to shoot one at you, it'll overlap and there will therefore be more room overall. He generally casts them on anybody except the tank, but he can plant them on the tank. So you do have to watch out for that. If you are tanking, you are not immune to toxic vomit. As if to demonstrate. Come on, over you come. And you'll know he's actually regenerating because he'll actually get the little regeneration buff icon. Oh, there we go. He did. Oh god, another infantry piece. Getting all the DPS gear. Ah, a ninja needed that one. So there we go. That is Brayflox's Longstop, one of my favourites. I'm fairly certain actually that I've said this about all of them, but that is one of my my definite favourite dungeons. Right, we got the infantry gloves. And we got... What did we get? We got the boots, didn't we? And we can try on the skirt from the log. It's a nice little skirty number. What are they? Right, let's switch. Got up to 36 with that. Oh, apparently... That's weird. Why does it think the infantry gloves are a better... I've got a good chunk less defence. Oh well. We'll follow it, because that's what a new player would do. Switch back over to White Mage. Ah, now we can put on our hilarious hat. Yes, let us use that for the while. So that dungeon took us 28 minutes. It's a reasonably long dungeon, especially if you do the extra bit. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brayflock's happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Ew. Cheesy, stinky sweet gobby treat. Special make with special gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda. Brayflock's every say. Yay. So we've got a really stinky cheese. And because I'm feeling super lazy, I'm going to teleport back to to Costa del Sol. The things we do for cheese. There are still a few more things that need doing, but yeah. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. The pungent odour of this hard yellow cheese, veined with blue-green mould, is most comparable to the warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in ripe chocobo dung. Goblins claim it is a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the smell. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavourful. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. What do you mean, forgot the wine? Bravo, Demajen. Thanks to you, I guess she'll be honoured with a marvellous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? I think that's how you pronounce that. I should look that up. Your work is not yet finished. Before we can discuss Titan, you must first bring us a suitable wine. Speak with Dristovitz over yonder. He's overseeing in preparation for the banquet and will tell you what you got to do. Looks like they've got beer but no wine. So, Dristovitz. Beg your pardon, madam, but I've got my hands full with... Oh! You're the adventurer set to pick up the wine. Thank the gods, we've nothing on hand that will meet with Master Gegaruju's approval. Take this order slip and run along to Wineport. One of Whisket's friends from the old days, Shamani Lomani, is our supplier. Who'd have thought that a former mercenary would have such refined tastes, eh? Everyone who agrees that he's a natural vintner. If you're lucky, maybe I'll let you have a taste. So we want to be going to Wineport, which, surprise, surprise, specialises in wine. I know. So this is Wineport. We have, of course, been here before. Helene. What are you going to unlock? Helene would entice you with the prospects of untold riches. Oh, they give us the ability to use treasure maps and stuff. Come back to that. That's a level 36 quest. So we can only access that because we've got, obviously, Paladin at level 36. That stuff is not something I've ever done because I've never got the whole map thing sorted. You get that mostly from gathering. So this is Shamani Lamani. Sweat, grime, and blood. Eureka blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order. Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of loam and perfume, Costa del Sol, and there's also that unmistakable odour of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegaruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Dristovitz and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Yeah, so this guy is blind. Does make a whole lot of difference. Yeah, lots of kind of little consumable potions that only last for 15 seconds. I can see why, if you are hardcore raider, that things like this would be of use to you, but for most people, meh. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It would have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Districts must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Berglant, who owns and operates the largest winery in Wilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Berglant. Oh. You know, I'm good with words, but these old Germanic words are just a little... That's not the one I want to mention. They are just a little bit annoying. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it non-drinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of this polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion and I do not care for interruptions. Huh. That neophyte vintner bid you speak with me? Ha! This guy... Yes. I think he's very much the Gordon Ramsay of the game. Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I'd sooner serve you goober urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. He's a nice chap, as you can tell. I take it he said no. Really? In those words? Huh. Well, I can't say that I'm surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of LIMSALOMINSA is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this wouldn't be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes were poor quality, only that we've known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbreed several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavourful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment I felt as though I'd tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But, as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglant to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumours that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. I've no idea if I'm pronouncing vigneron. As I said, usually good with words, but Final Fantasy, as I've criticised on several occasions, has a tendency to go heavy with the proper noun, the correct nouns, not the proper nouns, for these things. Jungbar. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. You are SOL. Durin Falurin. Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. Yes, I would assume he is referring to Bahamut during the calamity. So neither of those two have access to it. No luck, huh? Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in a battle beneath a Gomorrah, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realised there was still so much more I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be forever lost to us. Creeping up on 35. On 33 quests. Yes, this is the first level 33 quest. It's possible that we may get to do Titan this evening. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wines made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there's much I miss about my life with the company heroes. After everything the captain's done for me, I couldn't bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favour I'd ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbund as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I'm still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I'd like him to know that I'm pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I'd be most grateful if he delivered it to me in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully Dock, so perhaps Ritzlick can tell you where to find him. Ritzkilt, even. Ooh, there's a chocobo keep here. Best. Not that we ever really use these now that we've got our own, but you know. What's up there? Oh yes, the Dinero checkpoint. You can actually get to Wineport quite early. Right, so we need to go and head down to the docks. I do like those glowy plants. Which skilled? Dressed. Oh, you mean the hermit? Aye, I'll toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He didn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you have a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. This didn't used to be here, so you used to be able to just roll across. Now, around here, you've got to watch out for curls. So pretty. Yeah, watch out, he says, then aggro's one. There's also some goobos. They won't aggro you. But you want to be going around the back of here. Actually, there is one that will aggro you. I think it's that one there. What was he called? Yeah, the mildewed gooboo. I think there's only ever one of those. But yeah, this is a really cool place. Lots of big semi-tropical fauna. Flora. So this is the Severed String. This is where Drest the Hermit lives. And here he is. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Ooh, level 35. We can now access the next White Mage quest. Cool. Yeah, gold pieces, I think. Can't can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. Oh, I know how you feel, dude. In the middle of summer, we had swarms of the bloody things, and it only takes one buzzing around your room in the dark with that sound. I can't sleep through that. I'm not even a particularly light sleeper. It's just when I'm trying to get to sleep. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. So we need to go and kill some midges for the poor bastard. Which is easy enough as there's loads of them around here. A fate has spawned with a load of raptors. Oh no, not a fate, they just randomly spawned, or maybe a fate was just finishing. I don't know. Either way. We will... Oh, balls. We will want to be going to do the White Mage job quest, because that will give us regen, which will be really useful for Titan, and just in general, to be honest. These things have respawned. Good. Though, to be honest, since we're going to do Titan as the Paladin, it's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. Please put this. I beg of you. I said I'm sorry. Leave me in peace. Dressed is suffering from PTSD, I think. He's clearly been messed up. Do you have any children? I have a son and a daughter. There was so little when I left, they probably think I'm dead. I've been saving for years to buy passage back home somehow, but still not enough. Maybe you could bring me some jungle kill skins. I can sell them. I just want to go home. Dressed is a mess. A gigantoad. So yes, we need to go and kill some corals. There are plenty of them. And you'll also note they are level 34. Which shouldn't be an issue for most people. Ugh, still hit me. Look at that. Not entirely sure why Kraken decided to change who was attacking then. But whatevs. Kill some quills. What is the level 35 ability for paladins? Sword Oath. So we don't really need to go and do the job quest for paladin yet because I never use Sword Oath in dungeons. So that's fine. I can just concentrate on getting to Titan. There we go, some kill skins. Google. For the waterfalls. Don't spend too long watching the textures on the waterfall. They're a little bit screwy. Dress got kind of a cool treehouse, to be honest. Where is he? Please, even a few skins would help. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. So there's the idea that Dresd is actually a former Imperial. But he's not actually from Garlemald. He's from one of the conquered areas. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Can't help but feel sorry for him, really. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine. See? Should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please, take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. So the awkward-looking waterfall is where we are heading now. Ew. Toady tongue. Yeah, so we want to go and some palm wine. Spacebar's still a bit clunky. 2. And where's the third one? Down there. Hi, Gigantoad. And let's take this up to the little blind potato at Lalafell. I don't know why, whether I'm just not paying attention, but it seems to have been night quite a lot. It's been some time, Demajen. What news do you have addressed? Sap of a palm tree fermented inside an island coconut shell. Far more potent than wine made from grapes. Palm wine, if brewed for too long, can cause loss of eyesight or even death. Nice! Oh yeah, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilises the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We're not so different, Dress and I. Two men who've long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he's been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It's past time I paid him a visit. Thanks for looking after him, Demajen. It was a very good year. We get the Gubu sapling, sparkling even, minion for this. Shimani Lamani is blooming with glee. By the gods, Demajen, listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this warm business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about dressed palm wine. He has sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odour. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain these are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. It's so exciting. A broad green leaf from a thought to be extinct Bacchus grapevine. So pretty. So pretty. Not you, Corporal. You're annoying. Ooh, what? Hell's Claw is a level 50. I don't know whether it's an A rank or an S rank. But either way, it will aggro you and it will murder you. It's a hunt mob. We're not hunting it. In fact, we don't even have access to the hunt yet. Annoyingly, you don't get it until level 50. Which is a bit of a shame because it's kind of interesting content. Well, it's content. Right. Dressed. Stuck in a box. Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh goober tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some goobers are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Goobers are plant creatures. They don't necessarily look like it, but they're made of kind of plants and kind of lots of organic material. And this one's a fate one, which we don't really want to... Oh. Well now, isn't that just typical? Okay. Right, so we're going to have to deal with the Jolly Green first of all. To do so, we're going to paladin it. Because he does hit kind of hard. Yes, you'll notice, I can't actually zoom out enough. I can. You'll notice that Gubus have moss and stuff growing on there. I assume it's supposed to be kind of stony or leathery hides. But yeah, they are kind of organic. There might be something actually about them in the Eorzea Encyclopedia. Though it will probably be quicker just to Google them. The nature of the Gubu is surrounded with mystery, but two things are known for sure. They have a huge lung capacity and an even bigger temper. Gubu live within the inner regions of NOSCEA, coexisting with the plant life on their head, even making sure to feed it and give it water. In return, the plants serve as camouflage or even a quick meal in a pinch. An average Gubu stand at about 6 meters tall. This is not going well. Oh, I should have used a hide potion. Well, I'm kind of glad that we swapped. Right. Back to a white mage. And here is Shesmu. Shesmu is not going to be anywhere near as difficult. So yes, he's got Bacchus vines growing on his back. And we'll get a cutting. Ooh, actually we don't want to go. We want to go back to Wineport. A cutting from a Bacchus grapevine, a variety of sweet vine grape thought to be long extinct. How amazing. That looks so out of place, but that's kind of the point. If you couldn't find it, then it'd be a really, really annoying hunt. Saplings. Stuck on a mark. Dum 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 dum. Okay, I've got about 4 more quests before we unlock the navel. What did Drest have to say, Demajen? Tell me everything. Triumph music. I was right. This smell, this texture, I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could... 12 as my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You would offer this to me? But why? There's none better position to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Biglant. You have the resources, the knowledge and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across the Eorzea will once again be clamouring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't... Wait. The shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be. F1547 Bacchus? But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time, but now I realise that it was never meant for me. It should be savoured by the saviours of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we can't refuse. Master Giguruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Demajen. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Yeah, forever changed it by offering new avenues of wine to drink. I'm down with that. I like wine. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Whiskit. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Too lazy to walk. Plus, we're starting to amass a reasonable collection of gil now. I kind of feel bad that I'm not unlocking like leave quests and stuff for places. Then I remember I did say this is a main story quest walkthrough rather than a this is everything you can do in FF14 whilst levelling walkthrough. So there we go. Right, just before we talk to Whiskey, I need the loo. I'll be back in a sec. Right. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that 7 L's of 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Demajen. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Sparkling, which annoyingly we can't see because we've got Kraken out, but whatever. A final ignominy. I hate to impose further after everything you've done, but would you mind helping to lay out the banquet? I guess of honour order here in Costa del Sol, and so Master Kegaruja has demanded that we finish preparations immediately. Huh. The guests? I'm told that one's a beautiful Mikete scholar. Personally, I'm more curious about her companion, some famous adventurer with an endless list of accomplishments. But you can judge for yourself soon enough. Anyway, go and lend Destruus a hand, so the poor man's liable to collapse from the stress. Perfect timing, Demajen. Take all of this and arrange it on the counter. No time to chat. They'll be here any minute. So yeah, we literally have to go and lay the table. I know, high level questing here. Excellent timing, Demajen. Now that both the guests are present, the feast can begin. Where are they, he asked. Why don't you ask your associate? I'm sure she'll be happy to explain. Oh, it's us. Dancing girls. Okay then. You have the look of a woman who's been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honour, and this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all, it beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to enjoy such ignominy, I feel I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Dancing girls. Oh god, that hat. What am I doing with my life? Lady Yastola, Lady Thornley. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I'd send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Demajen has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you be so good as to enlighten her. Aye, that's fair, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company here was disbanded, we swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by the reputation, but by the deeds. Each man would judge those who would be God-slayers by his own criteria. If even one found a wanting, she'd be rejected without a second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we'd do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Demajen with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Demajen, however, is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Wily Uplander is talented plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the company heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Demajen Thornley, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. Nod. Nod. Oh God, I've got to take that hat off. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend. Demajen Thornley, Titan's Bane. Yay! Yeah, you guys know I haven't killed him yet, right? Going to take that hat off. There we go. So, need to go and speak to the bronze-skinned beauty. Oh, hi. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Food. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. It's good food then. Right. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Ah, Demajen, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonel sends his regards. Can I have a tongue, please? Oops. When you face the Lord of Cracks, think not of LIMSALOMINSA, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they'll fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. It's true, we're going in as a party. You are a veteran of countless battles, Demajen. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You're blessed with the fortune to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are kind to indulge them, Demajen. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Oh, cool. Move faster here. Whiskett truly intends to tell you how you may face Titan this time. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we'll show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper NOSCEA. There you'll meet with Real, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you've given the correct signal. Give me a map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations to mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realise this may seem excessive now, but you'll see that it's more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. So here we go. So we need to go and do some whistling. Where is it? Is it around the back here? No. Oh. Upstairs. There he is. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. Ooh, 36. Sweet. Lord of Crags. So here we go. This is the Titan fight. Well, it will be. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetherite, see? Eh? What's that look for? Not familiar with him. He speaks of an unamplified Aetherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Unless you wonder, there's no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Demajen. Oh, well, if it ain't the Charlian lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I'd planned to await a report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Ha! Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that got us thinking. I mean, Ogomoro mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So, it stood to reason the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were Aetherite shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have needed to attune yourself to them before you could identify their signatures within the live stream. That is the first mention, I believe, of the live stream in the story. And in fact, I don't know whether they actually referred to it as the live stream previously. I know they did at the end of 2.5 or whatever it was. Either way, the live stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlayan bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlayan scholar worth a salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Huh. Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetherites in question happen to be Ah. Yes, but in order to guide a traveller to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible. In theory, at least. Yeah, I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh yeah, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelman's Run and take a closer look at the aetherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Nod. Zelman's Run is not far from here. It is a short trek to the north. Let's ignore those. Ooh. Let's not ignore. No. I was going to say, let's not ignore the hunting log, but shit happens. Oh, we need to kill 2 and there's only 1 there. Never mind, we'll come back for them. Okay, so just up here on the right, there are some kobolds, but there's also a beastman aetherite. Fine, I will aggro all the things. Sidesmen are conjurers. Here we go. Examine. So, this is the aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It is as Papalimos speculated. In its present state, the aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolise my attention for the duration. It seems you'll have to proceed without me, Demajen. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilise the aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. And such time as I do, you will be on your own. Nod. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I've located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. My preparation will be changing class. Here goes. The naval. Ooh, no. Oh, sweet. That was quick. And this will probably do us for the night. Assuming there we go. Okay, I seem to recall there's a cutscene. Look, an overdweller. Yes, yes, an invader from above. She uses our ether rights against us. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Cracks. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then LIMSALOMINSA and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. O great Father, Lord of Cracks, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. We summon you with guitar. Raw. Hi. He has come, he has come. The Lord of Cracks, Titan, has come. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ffxiv low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. I can't get my voice deep enough for this. Here we go. Okay. So, Titan. Same as normal. Run through, grab him, turn him away. Healers need to be kind of on the ball for this because there's a good chunk of healing to be done in this fight. Get him down to, I think is it 80 or 75%, and he'll jump up in the air. Yeah, 80. And there'll be a red ring around here. That'll break off the edge. And after this, he will start turning around and doing this. Don't stand in that, or you will get punted off the edge. You don't want that. There's no way of bringing you back. You are literally out of the fight for the entire thing. And I think he jumps again at 50. Yeah. Same thing applies. Ring around the outside, music changes. This time you want to attack Titan's heart. During this phase he will put people in a granite jail. Need to bust his heart. When you bust his heart, he will he'll leap up again. And this will be his ultimate. Chicka-chee, chicka-chee. You still want to be, doing roughly the same things as before, but he will also have a few new moves that you need to watch out for, including Right to the Land, which summons puddles into people. Don't stand in the puddles. You're going off the edge. Ooh, no. But yeah, the normal mode version of this is not particularly difficult as long as you don't get punched off the edge. There we go. Straightforward. The Lord of Cracks, Great Father Titan has fallen! Oh god, that outfit is awful. And look! An earth crystal. Stock footage. Oh god, except that we've got this horrible armour in the cutscene. But yeah, that's 4 out of 6. Dear Lord. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defence of our lands. Cease your aggression, or there will never be peace. Until our dying breaths we shall defy you, deny, decry, defy. Hold on. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Rititin. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Meh. Fool. And now she has a 4th. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Farther you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It's of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I've taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave, while the kobolds are still in disarray. I'll follow anon. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I'll teleport you to the Aetherite in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bond's Lake. Agreed? I think I nod there, but you can't tell because the helmet doesn't move. And there we go. Lord of Crags. Battle boots. Yeah, let's ignore you guys for the time being. Ba-ba. Oh god, why is that hat back? I can cast Cure too. I am not worried about you, Mamulja Sophist. Or you, sleepy infiltrator. Kapow. So we are 36 on both now. Interesting. I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. And speed in Upper NOSCEA has increased. And Outer NOSCEA. Sweet. Level 34 quests. We've still got a ways before we get to the level 36 stuff. Not sure how I'm going to do this next step. Alright, all good things. Y'shtola is keen to discuss your next task. Though word will have already reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. That honour is rightfully yours, Demajen. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. So we get to head to LIMSA and report that the mission was indeed a great success. I think we're actually going to get to a stage soon where, yes, we out-level Paladin. Ooh. Track rate has got something for us. I don't know what this is. Oh, that's the frontline quest. Okay, so that opens up another form of PvP, which we are not hugely interested in doing. Alright, Commander Ricky. It is good to see you, Private Demajen. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we're glad to have a Scion in our ranks. Again, this changes, dialogue changes very slightly depending on whether you are a member of the Maelstrom or not. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Until next time, Private. Hold up. Oh. Clapping. Jumping for joy. Nodding. Oh, and look. Hello. Demajen, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You've won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what's more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogumro unscathed. White Tower and the others seemed as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There's much to discuss. Godspeed. So, shock, horror. We now get to go and return to the Waking Sands. No. What am I doing? You are at LIMSA. Use the ferry. It's quicker. Do 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 do. Ba ba ba. Do 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 do. He's the gardening guy, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Ooh. Hold on. These guys weren't here before. Was that screaming I heard? Uh-oh. You hear that commotion just now? What the seven elves they're doing in there? Wrestling a beast? You look like the adventurous type. Mind taking a quick look? Uh-oh. Something's happened. Not you. Oh, is this what is this is one of the instanced things. This is one of the reasons why this place is instanced, if I remember correctly. Mystery music, corpse, more corpses, including an Imperial, a lot of bodies ransacked. Oh, shit's gone down here. And it has gone down hard. Oh dear. No! No, not Noraxia. This one is glad. Walking one is safe. Ooh. Echo time. No.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed.
Oh, that's the end of the conversation that we had with her. So it's literally happened since that convo.
Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more.
She's slightly over-enunciating her words, which I think is one of the reasons I don't like her voice actress.
Oh!
Advance no further!
Oh, it's Livia.
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan.
Yeah, I haven't made it back yet.
Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
No, get out of there. Brutal.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself.
It's just down
On the
there under the
condition
desk.
you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Scion. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Yes, and not so revealing.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Oh god. No! My face is tired. No, wait. Wrong game.
Conditions of surrender denied.
Ooh.
Cease at once!
Ooh.
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now.
Not entirely sure why she's a high priestess.
They say she also possesses the echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream.
Yeah, that says a lot about you.
I said enough.
What a senseless
We leave.
waste of human life.
Bring the prisoners.
My head. Walking one. Minfilia asked this one to. In case walking one returned, this one was to say, a church in eastern Danlan. Walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. No. Oh. No. No. Cast on NOSCEA. No. Man. There were quite a few sad moments in this storyline. It's in many ways quite realistic to an extent. But I think NOSCEA is one of the first ones that hits you because, you know, they're not exactly a die-hard kind of fighty creature, and yet nevertheless they get killed. So we need to go to the church. So yes, everybody has scattered, fled. Minfilia has been kidnapped, well, taken hostage. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of someone who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses are dead. The wild roses, I see. You may speak freely here, we are all friends of the Scions. I can't remember what the other choices give for you. I should probably have tried them. How? How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I would gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marx, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father? If you require assistance, pray speak with Marx. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marx is a survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marx, I want you to look after Demajen. Do you understand? Yes, father. Okie dokie. You can't take it with you. Level 35. Oh, there were. Hold on. Ah, yes. I was going to say. I'm just looking at the wiki quest line, and this was not the next one in the chain. I was thinking, what's going on? But it's one of those, not branching, but one of those areas in the quest where there are a couple of main story quests that you need to do at once. So Marx has a personal request to make of you. Excuse me, Demajen, do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I'd ask that you journey to Uldar in my stead to obtain a ballpoint chisel and a pair of needle-nosed pincers. If you're willing to do this, please note that as they're uncommon tools you may need to visit the Goldsmith Guild and browse the markets in order to find them. And Edward, or Edward, oh yeah, that'll be a massive upgrade. Just my luck. I scavenged this here oven thinking I could use it to make myself hot meals, but it looks to be in a bad way. Lots of dents, a few holes even. Hey, you're pretty well travelled, aren't you? Ever seen one of these before? But yeah, know how to fix it? No? Bah. Wait, I know who we ought to ask. Mind showing the oven to Marks for me? You paid a clockwork toy I found once, so maybe you can do something with it. Is there something I can do for you? This is an alchemist's alembic. You said the boy wishes to use it for cooking. I suppose it would be possible were I to make some modifications, but I'd need a bronze ornamental hammer to do so. Can you bring me one, Demajen? You need only go so far as Camp Drybone to find a merchant who sells tools. Right, so we need to go and get some bits and pieces. I have the suspicion that they may have changed it. No, actually they probably won't have changed it. But we need some tools. And we can get those from the shop. Shopkeep. No, not there. In fact, we want the other shop, which, if I remember correctly, is in here. Yes. Purchase tools. So we want a bronze ornamental hammer. And we can't get the other things. The other things actually have to be grabbed from the Goldsmiths Guild, if I remember correctly. Or the market boards, in fact. Right. Oh, Sibbald, what have you got for us? Sibbald has little time left and will confide to you his burdens. Time heals all wounds, or so they say, that have never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers have passed since I carried the standard of the Dark Light Raiders and Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes by that I don't see the faces of the friends I lost that fateful day. Gilbald the Red and his loyal second, Aubreyist, Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab and a jest, ever eye for mage, Chiron Zabrin as quick to guess as he was to temper, Thormoen, Thousandgill, never has there lived a man with a tighter grip, be it on his sword or his coin, and let us not forget Wanham Ailson. Though it's hard to fathom now, what with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in the spring, there was once a time when bands of mercenaries were who the city-states turned to when in need of a blade. The Dark Light Raiders being the biggest and best of them. Each guardian funded forays into hellish pits like the Oran Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days. That would only take a night of Devil's Plate at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. But so was the life of a raider. That is until we took that job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I stood against herds of giant buffaloes on a Gumrow, stirable infestations on the Pearl, legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep, but none of them prepared us for the horrors we'd face in Hell's brood holes. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of the day 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place. But only one saw return, Sibbald the Stoic, spared by the beast so that it may warn all others who should be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. My apologies. You didn't come to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man, but if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask of you a favour. The final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace with his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summers since escaping from the moors of that terrible beast, I've returned to its lair to pay the proper respects to my fallen compatriots. However, The years have finally caught up with old Sybil, and try as I might, no longer can these bones make the trek alone. If it's not too much to ask, could you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Darklight Raiders? So that opens up... Those are the wrong keywords. That opens up Cutter's Cry. Welcome, welcome! What mighty discerning... My word, did you say needle-nosed pincers? You must be a skilled craftsman indeed. Please, take a pair as a gift. By the by, do you have representation here in the exchange? If not, I'd be most interested in discussing a partnership. Oh yes, that's something else entirely. Right, Goldsmith Guild. Memedesu. A bullpoint chisel? Well, yes, we happen to have a surplus of that particular tool. By all means, take one if you so desire. An odd request, if you don't mind me saying. It has a very limited number of applications. I can convert the alembic into a makeshift oven, but only once you have brought me that hammer. Thank you, Demajen. I shan't take more than a day, I believe. It's strange. I know I must have learned these skills long ago, but I haven't the foggiest when and where that was. Take the belt. That will be an upgrade for us. Have you brought the tools I requested? Something occurs to me. Please, wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I'd performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Demajen, this was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Elined. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. Ah, poor Marquis. Marky Mark. Good evening to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? No. So the horologe is a watch. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say it measures the passing of time? Maybe they're more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquis said it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It might behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, maybe more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair the device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Welcome would like to offer aid to the priests. Excuse me, Demajen, you don't know me, but I've observed you assisting the priests with their work. I too would like to offer what aid I can. Since tending the lich yard in this heat can quickly sap one's energies, perhaps a restorative drink made to combat fatigue would be ideal. Of course, Aqua de Sol. That would surely do the trick. To make it, I would need a freshly cut Brazo de Sol. I've not the skill at arms to slay a wide Sabaton de Sol, but you do, so... You need only go as far as the spring east of Camp Drybone. The beasts are often sighted in that vicinity. If you brought me one of their arms, I could make enough Aqua del Sol for everyone. So we're just doing some kind of iffy, fetch questy style things for a little bit. But we will soon be out of the deserts and the barren wastelands of Thanalan and going to somewhere a little bit chillier, shall we say. Sabo 10 da. Oh, my chocobus disappeared. Nah, don't want to stand in 1,000 needles. That will hurt. Come to me, Kraken. Thousand Needles actually only does 200 points of damage. Well, at least on... How much does it do on me? Okay, just more on me. Ouch. Well, I can't actually remember where Cursed Cry is. Oh yeah, it's up in the corner by Blackbrush. It's a level 38 dungeon though. I suppose it's a level 38 quest. Just find it a bit... Oh, where am I going? Not the right way. Yes, I quite like Cutter's Cry, but I know a lot of people that don't. Have you considered my request, Demajen? I never imagined you'd return so quickly. Thank you so much. It's an incredibly simple beverage to prepare, if you'd wait a moment. There. That should serve as a sample. Wait, don't drink it! I mean, I was hoping you'd might give the first glass to Marquis on my behalf. Of course, I intend to provide everyone with a glass eventually, it's just that Marquis is so... Well, surely you've noticed what a handsome man he is. She fancies you. Oh, Demajen, what is it? Aqua de Sol, literally meaning water of the sun. Aqua de Sol was originally brought back by expeditions in the New World far across the Indigo Deep. Not long after, Eorzeans began making their own variations of the drink from the Sabotenders and Cactuars of Thanalan. For me? I thank you. Was it perhaps the girl? No, it couldn't have been her. I appreciate Ilkum's kind gesture, but Father Iliad is in far greater need of this juice. His work places great strain on his body and soul, yet he continues to neglect his health. Yep, new boots. I recognise you now, Demajen. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologise if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you to find closure. Yep, we're going to go and collect up the bodies. Joy. Right. What I'm actually going to do is get to 37 on the White Mage and then switch over to the Paladin. Because basically we're earning double the amount of XP, but the quests are still designed for a particular level. Hey, you don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the churchyard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. Just the stuff of nightmares, I'll tell you. Goddamn Imperials. Don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I'm sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Never mind. Anyway, there's a carriage come to all the bodies to the churchyard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I've a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folk are starting to turn. Nice. No, NOSCEA. I can't remember any of these folks' names. I find it interesting that when they were programming this quest, they actually changed how long it would take you to gather each particular corpse. I don't know if it increases based on just the number that you've got, or whether it's a particular order or what. What happened to the big fella? Forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they're complaining if you're rough. Nice. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Yep, back we go. Yes, we can carry 4 corpses. So quick. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. I wonder if it's due to the size. Maybe the bigger corpses are... That's weird. Anyway. Go on, come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. You sir are an asshole. Asshole? How you are able to fit this stiff sign of the 7th Dawn corpse into your bag is a mystery best left unsolved. Oh. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. Oh, NOSCEA, you poor little thing. I see you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. No, I feel shitty because NOSCEA died. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we've begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many death came quickly. Rest assured that we'll treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Okay, right, so I'm going to swap over to Paladin for the next bit, because we're still ways ahead. Sister Eleanor has some difficult news to share with you. Great. There's one thing I regret to inform you. Though we wished to inter your comrades on church grounds, the number of fallen scions far exceeded our estimates. After discussing the matter with Father Iliad, we have concluded that we have no choice but to bury the dead in the same plots as those who perished in the calamity. Please forgive us. We do not wish to dishonour the memory of the fallen, but as caretakers of the Lich Yard, these are the realities we must face. What befell your order was an unforgivable crime. If you would have these villains brought to justice, consider making a pilgrimage to the Mark of the Warden. Though I do not follow the teachings of Azima, it is said that to offer prayers before her mark is to invoke her divine judgment, regardless of your faith. Maybe it will be worth the effort. Ooh. Oh no, that's the Kurt's Grinder quest. Where are we going? Oh, all the way over there. Okay, bit of a trek. Oh, actually, yes, I know where this is. How's our stream doing for time? Ooh, geez, 4 hours. Okay. It's gonna be a long one. We want to be heading this way. And go left here. Past the Amaljo encampment that Thancred had us bust into. Oh, interesting. An Amaljo hunter. Suppose we can do it on you. This is a Grand Company one. It used to be that when you change jobs, if you weren't in a sanctuary, i.e. a town or a city or a camp, you get a cooldown on all your abilities. Thankfully, they've gotten rid of that with 4.0, I think it is. As you can see, we're getting very little in the way of XP for these. We'd be getting even less on our higher level jobs. But we do get a chunk of Storm Seals. Back to Paladin. Right, so we need to go over here. Left takes us down to the Burning Wall. And there's also a Black Mage quest down there, that's integral. But up here is a big rock with a symbol on it, which was actually in version 1 of the game, surrounded by fireflies. I seem to recall Azima is fire oriented, maybe? I don't know. There was a lot of thought put into this anyway. There's also a lot of wine bottles on the floor there. Don't know why they're there. As you kneel before the mark of the warden, in a moment of quiet solitude, you breathe deep of the dry desert air. The roar of the rushing waters is punctuated by the faint chirping of insects of Ilkin and the shrill cries of a hawk. The gods, however, remain silent. Well, ain't that typical? And back we go. I think I am going to finish this quest and then stop for the evening because it is kinda late. We are halfway to the level cap. Not that that means a lot. You've honoured the dead with your pilgrimage, Demajen. Even if Azima did not hear their prayers, I believe they have provided comfort to your fallen brethren. Remember that although the body is but a vessel that must one day be surrendered to the life stream, our souls shall endure, and the righteous shall find solace in Thal's realm. Okay, so there is more. There are more references to the live stream. I just haven't remembered them because when you're playing the game during the time, you know, when you're leveling up and you're doing the quests at the time they are released, the patch cycles obviously tend to leave a good 3 months or so gap between story patches, and it becomes very, very disjointed. Obviously, when 2.0 was released, this story was, you know, level 1 to 50, and there was a lot of stuff there. But we're going back 3 years, 4 years, however long it's been now since the game was released in its 2.0 quote unquote vanilla state. So it's been a long time since I've done any of these, and obviously you forget things. I mean, I may well be able to remember the location of pretty much every mob in every dungeon, but that's because I've done the dungeons a lot, whereas these quest lines I've literally done, well, twice technically, because I did them on Demajen, my main Demajen, and I did them on Kitty, my kind of main ult. Not that there's really any huge point in having ults in this game, because obviously you can do every job on one character, but as I think I said in a previous video, I wanted to do them so that I could level up with my best mate. But again, that was 3 years ago, probably. So I thought there was a way of checking your playtime. Oh, there is playtime. 1 day, 10 hours, 25 minutes we've played on this character. So that's 34 hours already in this main story quest. So yeah, that is pretty impressive. There's a lot of content. Okay, I'm going to leave the stream there. I'm not actually going to finish playing. I'm going to go and do the level 35 Paladin quest and the level 35 White Mage quest, but you don't really need to see those, because I'd rather you you experience those for yourself. The whole point of this series is main story quests with the odd little bit of thing thrown in. So, I am not waving goodbye in this outfit. Hold on. There we go. For now, toodle pip.